About set now. Here's a speed threat. Trey Turner. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Look out. Almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out.
Really good, hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
And now it's Mookie Betts. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Lined, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Freddie.
That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog, and these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. That's down and in.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Kelly a move to first, and Betts dives back. Betts leads off first with 1 away. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Again to first, and again he's back safely. The 2-2. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Fires to second for 1. Out there, but that's all they'll get.
The first baseman, Max Muncy.
And now it's Max Muncy. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the righty deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom of the first, and on the hill, the southpaw from Mexico, Julio Urias. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Bottom of the first. Here's Josh Rojas. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And now the count is even. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. The pitch. Got him. And now one away.
Batting second, the left fielder,
David Peralta stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Ketel Marte. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Justin Turner now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is even 2-2. Ripped on the ground to second. Marte throws to first in time, and Turner is retired.
Smith.
The batter now will be Will Smith. This guy has turned into a beast. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Way high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
To third, Rojas picks it up, whips it across. Score at 5-3 for the second out, with the third baseman shifted over there. Here's Cody Bellinger. Next pitch misses inside. Ball 3. Kicks and fires. This one in the air, center field. Varsho should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here at Chase Field. And now the right fielder, Jordan Luplow. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Next offering upstairs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. He swings and fouls one off. Three-two. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-2. Rips one to right, and there's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
He needed out one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Next offering misses. The count now 2-2. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Out towards left center. Bellinger makes the grab. One down.
Batting seven, the designated hitter, Seth Beer.
The batter now, Seth Beer.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
The 2-2. Oh, that got him on the mound. Whips it to first in time. Just got him on that one.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Out towards right center field. Betts is on the move. Squeezes it. And that's the third out. Diamondbacks back here in the desert. On to the third inning. Chris Taylor down. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. And there's one down.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 9, Gavin Lux.
And now it's Gavin Lux.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
The pitch. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball. Righty to the plate. And he dodges that fastball. The wide to kick the pitch. That misses the zone. 3-2 down. One down, base is empty. And that's ball 4.
The batter, number 6, shortstop, Trey Turner.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Now it's the shortstop, Trey Turner. Here's a 1-1. And that's a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Double play ball to second. Tags the runner for 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Stepping in, Nick Ahmed. Next one just misses. Now 2-2. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And a pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Smith makes the play, one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Down the third baseman, Josh Rojas. Led off the game with a strikeout. And a payoff pitch. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now the left fielder, David Peralta. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Urias throws over. Back in safe, really close. Back over to first, and he's back again. Next pitch is downstairs.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Rojas, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next pitch misses, and the count is filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three balls, two strikes the count. Ground ball right side, could be two. Throws to second for one. Back to first for two, and that'll do it. On to inning number 4. We're tied, 0-0. On to the 4th. Mookie Betts will get us started. Next offering is fouled back. 3-2. Now fly ball to right center. Varsho, long run on his horse. Makes the grab on the run. One up, one down. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
On the ground, right side. Marte handles the chance. No play. That's an infield single.
The first baseman, Max Muncy.
Go ahead run on base. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Max Muncy. Went down on strikes his first time through. Next one misses. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. Next offering is outside. And the right-hander deals. And there's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 1 out. And up next for Los Angeles, Justin Turner. In the air out towards right center. Varsho on the move to his left. Brings it in. That's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Grounded out his first time up. Freeman, the lead runner, out at second. Muncy at first, 2 out of the inning. Next offering upstairs.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases full. Bellinger up to hit. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's gone.
One big swing, and that turns the tables on this one. And when you come to the plate with the bases loaded and you've got some pop, you know it's hard not to think about the chance to hit a grand slam. And that can be a trap sometimes, but not right here. He seized the opportunity, put a great swing on it, and now they're working with the lead. 2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And the batter now, Gavin Lux. And it is 2-1. Two outs. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Grabs it on the run. And that'll do it. Cody Bellinger with the blast for the Dodgers. Back part, bottom 4. Now here is Ketel Marte. And a pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Bellinger on the move. Hauls it in for the out.
The right fielder, number 8, Jordan Luplow.
Jordan Luplow stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He reached on a walk his first time. That one misses, and that's ball 2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Lux makes his way towards it. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Carson Kelly.
Check 1 2 1 2.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Carson Kelly.
27 was the birth of Canada, the Met Fed, born in the hole, but
2 down, nobody on.
Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he won around. Ruled a swing. And the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now it's Christian Walker. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. The next offering misses. And a count 2-1. Kelly on at second with 2 down. This one in the dirt. Well done behind the dish. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball
Now
4.
batting,
Boog, do you think
designated
you could
hitter.
draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Stays alive. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That ends the frame. Diamondbacks strand a pair. They trail it here 4-0. Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Trey Turner. And here it comes. In the air to left center. Varsho makes the catch, and there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Now the number 2 hitter, Mookie Betts. Good power, not great in the OBP department. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Action in the pen down there. Tyler Gilbert up and throwing. Martin, a right-hander, loosening up as well. And the 2-2. Got him looking. And now 2 gone.
The batter, number 5, designated hitter, Freddie
2 outs, base is empty. Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. That one the other way. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Dodgers go down quietly, but they lead it 4-0. Back here at Chase Field, bottom of the inning. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Two and 2. Rolled over to third. Turner to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Nick Ahmed here to hit. Kicks and deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a
Now
little
batting,
loss of focus
third
on the
baseman.
mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now Josh Rojas. Ahmed over at first with 1 away. That one ripped. Way back there. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one, but two runners in scoring position, so they'd love another base hit right here. David Peralta at the plate. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball. Second and third here, one away. Stays alive. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Whips it to first on the run. There to beat him by an eyelash.
The second baseman, Ketel Marte.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And he deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Oh yeah, let's do this. Now picture homie rolling. Let me offer my condolence. You don't know just how I'm doing. And the silence go them broke cause they know him for talking fluent. Got him under the influence, the truest for talking to him. But it's on your ego, bumping him out music.
Tyler Gilbert gets the call from the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
All set for the top of the sixth. Here comes Max Muncy. And now the lefty. Called strike right there. Next offering in the dirt. And it's 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
The third baseman, Justin
Turner climbs in on that right side.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The 1-1. Sliced hard but foul. Next pitch just misses, and the count's even at 2. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. Back-to-back strikeouts.
now batting.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Will Smith. Hit in the air, right field. Luplow drifts towards it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. Now batting Jordan Luplow. And a 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Kicks and fires. That one just misses.
I got to count 2-2.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back there on its way. And it's out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. Third home run of the season. It's 4-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Carson Kelly, the next to hit. The 1-1. There's the strike at the knees.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next pitch inside, 2-2. And that's down and away. And here's a 3-2. Out towards left center. Lux drops steps, heads back on it. And there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman, Christian Walker.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. Swing and a ball lifted left field. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Seth.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Julio Urias done in this one. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, David Price. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
David Price.
Seth Beer stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. He makes the grab, 2 down.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Man at first, Dalton Varsho stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. D-backs get one on the solo jack. It's now 4-1. We go to the top of the 7th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Cody Bellinger. Bounce to the right side. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Second baseman, Chris Taylor.
Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. (3-1) now. High fly ball right field. Luplow moving under it. Calls it in, 2 away.
The left fielder, number 9, Gavin Lux.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Gavin Lux. Left-hand batter waits. Popped up. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Dodgers down in order as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. The desert ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the shortstop, Nick Ahmed. The 2-1. On a line out towards center. Bellinger makes the play, and there's one away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Next to hit for Arizona, Josh Rojas. Here comes a pitch. That one lifted to left. And that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. Just a slow ground ball this time. One at second. Over to first. Safe.
Batter number 4, second baseman.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn 2 on. So a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. The 1-1. That clips the corner. Activity in the bullpen. Craig Kimbrell looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Peralta off of first with 2 away. That one the other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. One left for the Diamondbacks. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, ready to begin the 8th. Trey Turner now. The pitch. This one popped up. Ahmed settles underneath it, drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Now it's Mookie Betts. 1 for 3. And a pitch. And that's outside. The count 2-1. Foul ball. Next pitch is popped up. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Freeman.
Next is the Dodger DH, Freddie Freeman. Ball to strike. And that one fouled off. Swing and a pop-up. Ahmed makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, but they lead it 4-1. To the mound now, they turn to Blake Trinan. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Blake Trinan.
Next one is off the plate. Counts full, 3-2. Right-handed reliever. Up the middle. Toss to Muncy. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And now the first baseman, Christian Walker. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Two outs. And another ball.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Righty to the plate.
3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. On the ground, right side. Taylor picks it up. The throw to first. Play made. That ends the inning. And the Diamondbacks down in order. And they trail it 4-1. So they turn things over to the righty, Noé Ramirez. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. And welcome back. Here's a big power threat, Max Muncy. Fought off foul. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. Three-two now. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So a man aboard, and next for LA, Justin Turner. One now. And it's fouled away. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty delivers. Taps softly to the right side. One at second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
The catcher, Will Smith.
And at first. Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Will Smith. And the righty deals.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. Turner at first, 1 gone. Swung on, belted. That one's back there. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Ahmed with a relay throw. Safe at the plate. It's 5-1.
The center fielder, 35.
Picks himself up an RBI. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Joe Mantiply comes on now. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Joe Mantiply.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. That's to third. Fires across the diamond, and Bellinger is out.
Second baseman, Chris Taylor.
Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. The pitch. And now 2-1. Movement in the bullpen. Caleb Smith appears to be getting loose. Kennedy getting loose as well. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. On the ground to the left. Ahmed collects in plenty of time to first. Taylor out on the play. They limit the damage here. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Dodgers 5 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Daniel Hudson trying to protect this lead. And now the DH, Seth Beer. Gets under it and pops it up. Turner settles underneath it, and there's 1 down.
The center fielder, number 12, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a ball and 2 strikes. Stays alive. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch is inside. It's 2-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Brings it in with a nice running grab.
The batter, number 13, shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
Now up next for Arizona, Nick Ahmed. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So they turn to Craig Kimbrell. He's into the game with the bases empty. And now Josh Rojas in the air, center field. Bellinger moving under this one. They'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, a 3-pitch save. This guy might feel cheated a little bit. Gets in the ball game, wants to show off his arsenal, and really didn't get that opportunity. But I think he'll take it. Whenever you can get that save and do it efficiently, he'll be ready to pitch tomorrow.
And your final score, 5-2. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaumburg. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victory.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the New York Yankees. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, now at the plate, Ramon Urias. The punch out there, 1 away.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Here's the third baseman, Kelvin Gutierrez. Falling behind 2-1. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And now it's 3-2. Up the middle. And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third, the center fielder.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him. So that one has to feel good. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find.
Runner on the move. Strike in there. The throw won't get there in time, and he reaches safely.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. And now 2-2. Now the tag at third, and they got him. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Rortvedt down to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Back here in New York, and stepping in for the Yankees, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. And a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, the designated hitter, DJ.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. And here it comes. Outside corner, there's a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. Kremer checks the runner, back in there standing. And he deals. This one high in the air to left center. Mullins flying after this one. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Batting third, the left fielder, Giancarlo.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Joey Gallo.
Really an essential part of this lineup. Top 5 in slugging in the American League right now. He's putting up some pretty big power numbers, and when you can get that kind of production out of a player like this, tell you what, it's only going to make the team better as a whole.
Next offering is in for a strike. One and two here. Kiner-Falefa on the go. Foul ball there. Runner on the go again. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. We played an inning, no score. Back for more from the Bronx. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Fouls one off. 2-2. That one misses in the dirt. The pitch. And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Austin.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Austin Hayes getting ready to hit.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
The 1-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Trey Mancini.
First and second, no outs. And next is the designated hitter, Trey Mancini. Next one misses, and a count 2-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And that one is lifted in the air. Judge is there. One away.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
2 on, 1 out. Anthony Santander at the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And a pitch. And that misses off the outside edge.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Two on, 1 out. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Fires to second for 1, and that's 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back at Yankee Stadium, we head to the bottom of the second. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Aaron Judge. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Got him swinging and quickly one away in the second.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. Ground ball up the middle and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Mullins under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Labor Torres.
Here is the young phenom Gleyber Torres. Good power, not great in the OBP department. In the air, left field. Puts the squeeze on it, and that is the inning. The Yanks lead 1. We'll move to the third with no score.
Yeah, I do it often. If we ain't talking money, we ain't talking. It's the game. And yeah,
Back in the Bronx, here's the veteran second baseman, Rougned Odor. And a 1-2. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The catcher, number 13, Jacob Nottingham.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jacob Nottingham. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
Now batting, shortstop.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. And there are two down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Kelvin Gutierrez, the next to hit for the Orioles. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. At the belt and fires. Stays alive. Kicks and fires. Swing and a slow roller. Torres over to first. That's the third out. One left for the Orioles. And we're still knotted at 0.
Running through all your OGs, they crying over boo-boos. I'm dodging the law, yogi. Smooth criminal staff, crucial in any town. Young Gunner got the cynical smile.
Back in New York, set for the bottom of the third. Joey Gallo steps to the plate. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
1-2 now. Just missed.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Slides, but it gets by him.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Ben Wertvet. The next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And there's a foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And a pitch. That one is absolutely belted. And it's gone. His first homer of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
In the air, right field. Santander racing over to make the catch here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And they have this new ballpark that is absolutely gorgeous, but there's still some of that old school feel to it. The pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Racing, makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, you have to connect the past with the present, and they did a really nice job of the Monument Park out there where you can go and walk through and see the legends. This is New York. It is the greatest city, I would say, in the country, if not the world. So you expect them to build a ballpark that's going to be incredibly rich in that tradition.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. This ball's chopped on the ground, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. What about as a left-handed hitter and how short that porch is in right field? Were you ever tempted to just try and think in terms of leaning on something as a left-handed hitter and just trying to yank it over the right field wall?
I don't think I needed to be tempted to do that. I think that's all I was, trying to do because I didn't have a whole lot of power.
Kicks and deals. That one is upstairs.
You have to try to stay within your approach, but you do know that, hey, if you pull something, there's a good chance of it getting out.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a base hit.
The batter, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Runner at first with 2 away. It's Aaron Judge now.
One thing for me over the years, watching how right-handed hitters have tailored and changed their swing so that they could take advantage of the dimensions in right.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Look at Derek Jeter. He's a classic example of someone that wasn't looking to pull the ball, but he could hit some home runs to right field, so was able to flex the muscles at times. But a lot of his 3,000-plus base hits were hit the opposite way in both the old ballpark and here in the newer Yankee Stadium.
Two outs. That one fouled off. Next offering is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty delivers.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And ball 4. Judge takes his walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So 2 on with 2 away. And next for New York, Josh Donaldson.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Yes, my red tie with your red dress. We ain't even planning, but we matching though. Everybody looking when we passing though. We just turned the strip into a fashion show.
Here comes a pitch. Now this one, hard hit, left field by Donaldson, and deep. That one is gone. Josh Donaldson leaves the yard. His 9th homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. Flied out to center in his first at-bat. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2. Here's a high chopper. Whips it to Mountcastle. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And the lead is now 5-0. Ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Cedric Mullins. One now. And a swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Number 6, Ryan.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. The 1-1. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together. For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt a shoulder diving for Deion Sanders' inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Trey Mancini now. That one blasted deep to right. Way back there. And forget it. Trey Mancini blasts one out the opposite way. His second of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 5-3.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In the dirt, and it's 2-1. The pitch. Bounced out to short. Connor Falefa gloves it. On the run. Throw to first. Throw save. And that was close.
Just barely able to beat that one out. Man, he was giving it his all getting down the line right there. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
Rougned Odor comes up to the plate now. Grounded out his first time. Left-hand hitter waits. And fouled off. Santander leads off first with one away. Out to center. Gallo under it. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
The batter, the catcher, Jacob Nottingham.
And next for the Orioles, Jacob Nottingham.
I mean, these guys know they have to get going out of the gates, but you're not going to hear a skipper. You're not going to hear people really say that.
To the right side, Torres handles. Gets it to first, and the inning is over. Orioles get 3 on this long ball. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Back in the Bronx, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. The line to kick the pitch. That to right. And there's one down.
Now batting, center fielder, Joey Gallo.
And now it's Joey Gallo. Singled and scored his first time. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
And the righty deals.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. Joey Gallo blasts one out. His 12th of the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 6-3.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Ben Wertvet digs in now. The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Jorge Lopez getting ready to go. Hall warming up as well. And there's ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Rortvedt leads off first with 1 away. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
Righty to the plate. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jorge Lopez into the game. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And it's even up. Next offering misses, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And the right-hander deals, and that'll load the bases.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boo.
1 out, bases loaded. And here is Giancarlo Stanton.
Well, the way these 2 teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Got him. 2 out.
The right fielder, number 99.
Aaron Judge will hit next. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The 3-1. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Yanks do get 1 on the solo homer. It's now 6-3. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Ramon Urias. The Orioles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Next pitch is inside, and the count is even 2-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Michael King preparing to come on if needed. Britton, a left-hander, also throwing. The next pitch misses. Full count now.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Kelvin Gutierrez, the next to hit. Three and 2 now. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And there's a hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Oh, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Now all even up. And down on strikes. One gone here.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 2. The pitch. High fly ball out into left center field. Gallo racing over to make the catch.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Just foul of third. Up the middle. Guides, and he can't hang on. He decides to hold on to it, and that loads the bases.
The designated hitter, Trey Mancini.
Next is the designated hitter, Trey Mancini.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Stays alive. And there is another strikeout. Tosses the first out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. Orioles leave him loaded and can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Down the third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
Rebels where it's at, we gotta hit it up. Everybody favors we can divvy up. You only live once, you gotta live it up. Yes, my red tie with your red dress.
Here's a 1-1. To the right side. Odor throw to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Anthony Rizzo.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Next pitch misses. 3-1. Kicks and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Runner on at first with one gone. Gleyber Torres up to hit. Next offering is fouled back. Rizzo, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And that's a fair ball. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Count is 2-1.
And the pitch. And that one wrapped foul. One out. Runners at first and second. On the ground to third. Sneaks through, base hit. Rizzo on his horse around third. The tag, and he's safe.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Rortvedt in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
1 out, base is full. On the ground to first. To second, that's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Now it's going to be DJ LeMahieu. Good contact guy, good defender. That's ripped to right down the line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is that. 5 innings complete. It's the Yankees 8 and the Orioles 3.
Yeah. Okay, you asked for it. About to go Nostrum Ave.
Michael King gets handed the rock out of the pen, and a size. Anthony Santander now at the plate.
I remember him and Jack used to control the parties, and they would let us know when it was the right time to leave. LLM.
And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Now 1 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Rougned.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Rougned Odor. One down, base is empty. In the dirt, and now 3-1. The wind and the pitch. And he walked him.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Kicks and deals. That one ripped, but foul. Next pitch in the dirt. Now 2-2. Odor over at first with 1 away. Next pitch downstairs. 3-2 now. Right-handed reliever. In the air to left center. Stanton is there. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Ramon Urias.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ramon Urias. The 2-1. Popped up. Torres makes the catch, and that'll do it. Part of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Yankees 8 and the Orioles 3. Back here in New York, and now it's Giancarlo Stanton.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That one to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
Aaron Judge.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge, for the 4th time tonight. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness of the strike zone to boot.
That's critical. Very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Jump.
Man at first with one gone. And up next for New York, Josh Donaldson.
Rebels where it's at, we gotta hit it up. Everybody favors, we can divvy up. You only live once, you gotta live it up.
The pitch. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2. The pitch. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Over to second for 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. 7th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 8 and the Orioles 3. Top of inning number 7. Now the number 2 hitter, Kelvin Gutierrez. The 2-1. Hit softly on the ground left side. Picks it up with the bare hand. The throw, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
So man aboard. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 3. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And now it's going to be Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Grounder might be 2. Slings to second. On to Rizzo at first, and they get the double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Digging in, Austin Hayes. The 1-1. And that one hit to first. Rizzo steps on the bag. That's out number 3. And the Orioles lead 1. Can't chip away at an 8-3 deficit. Back at Yankee Stadium. And now Anthony Rizzo. Next pitch off the plate. 2-1. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Dylan Tate, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Scott, the lefty, warming up as well. Here's a 2-1. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, DL Hall. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big. Here's Gleyber Torres. 3-2 now. that one down the line, and that's just foul. Runner at second, nobody out. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back. Makes the catch, crashing into the wall. Runner tags up for third.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
And now the lefty. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now.
Now batting, catcher, Ben.
Here's the catcher, Ben Wortvet. He's already homered here in this one. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 left for the Yankees, but they lead at 8-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jonathan Loaisiga. And he's got a nice lead to work with. We go to the 8th. Now here's the Orioles DH, Trey Mancini. Ripped on a line, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, right fielder, Anthony Santander.
And into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. The next offering misses. Ball 2. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Clay Holmes getting loose out there. And a 2-1 on the way. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Gallo puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
The second baseman, Rougned Odor.
So up next, Rougned Odor. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch is in the dirt. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Throw on to Rizzo, and the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there. Can't chip away at an 8-3 deficit. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dylan Tate. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Dylan Tate.
here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one ripped left field. That's back there. That's going. And that one is gone. His second of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 9-3.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. And it is 2-1. Righty delivers. Out to short. Urias picks it up. Fires over to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Giancarlo Stanton.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering way off the plate. The line to kick the pitch. That's off the mark, and the count is 3-1. Next pitch is popped up. Fires to first on the run, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
Aaron Judge.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Aaron Judge. The pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to Mountcastle, and that is the inning. Solo homer extends the Yankees lead. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. Back in the Bronx, and here's the catcher, Jacob Nottingham. And a pitch.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ramon Urias. Next offering in the dirt. Full count now. And that's ball 4.
Now batting, Third baseman, Kelvin Gutierrez.
One gone, runner at first. And next for the Orioles, Kelvin Gutierrez.
No matter what, you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Urias, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and they're down to their last out.
Up next for the Orioles, the center fielder.
And at first, so next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. That one ran inside, almost got him. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
9-3 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 9 runs, 11 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Orioles, 3 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 23 minutes. Our paid attendance here tonight at Yankee Stadium, 47,309. The Yankees thank you for attending and remind you to please get home safely.
it is getting much harder to live. The only thing that I've been dodging is God in the bid. Collect calls to my mama, my father, his kids. Cause that kind of time to do is much harder to give. Seen a fatherless kid, his eyes wider than mine. By the look of his Jordans, he was barely getting by. I asked, where you wanna be when you turn 25? He turned around, looked up at me and told me alive. Resonated at the time, it had me in doubt. A mustard seed was all I had when taking this route. Stressing daily like how long will it take till it sprout? Reality, most of us wasn't making it out. Only took a phone call.
Live from Arlington, Texas. Okay, all set to go. Now, Kyle Tucker. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Ground ball right side. Simeon handles. And Tucker is retired.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 10, Yulieski Gurriel.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. So now 1-2. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Garver with the throw to first, and Gurriel is out.
Yordan Alvarez.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Garcia makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Astros. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. Showing the slab in today's game. Framber Valdez.
Last time out, it just seemed like he wasn't trusting his stuff. He fell behind in the count, walked a number of guys. Today, he's got to pitch aggressively, and he's got to pitch inside.
Bottom of the first. Now here's the Rangers DH, Andy Ibanez. Got him looking. And one away.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Back to the mound. Over to first, and two quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Seager.
So now it's Corey Seager. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Ball to strike. And there's a ball. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
And there's a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting fourth.
He's been swinging it really well. Nice line drive to the full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's Marcus Semien. The pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Seager, the runner at first with two gone. And he grounds one to the right side. Whips it to first. And Semien is out. And that will end the inning. Rangers leave one. Scoreless after one.
Concentrating my balance, give life a better chance. I'm too involved in God, not television.
Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Ripped on a line to center. Garcia racing over to make the catch.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
And now it's Alex Bregman. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. In the air to left, down the line. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Bregman into second, and he's got a double.
Six, the shortstop, Nico Goodrum.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Nico Goodrum.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Next one off the plate inside. 3-1 now. Runner leads away at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Jake Myers.
Jake Myers getting ready to hit. 2 on, 1 out.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that one fouled off. Slice to right, and there's a hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Sola makes the play. Runners tag up from second and third. The run comes across, and the Astros score first. It's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that will end the inning. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Astros 1 and the Rangers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom half of inning number 2. This is Charlie Culberson to hit. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. The 1-2. Line drive. Dives. What a play.
The catcher, Pitt.
And wow, what a great diving catch, Siggy. StatCast says that was a near perfect route, and it had to be.
But that's just a big part of his game. I mean, this guy's instincts just seem to always put him in a position to make special plays, and right there, he's done it again.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Way inside, gets out of the way. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One down. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. The 2-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Now he breaks his bat. In time to Gurriel. Play is made 2 out.
The center fielder.
Well, that actually works out for the hitter. If it's not a broken bat, it's hit hard enough for a double play. But with the slower roller, defense does a nice job at least getting one out of it.
And now the center fielder, Adolis Garcia. Man on second, 2 down. Down and in, moved his feet. Garver at second with 2 down. Next pitch misses outside. 3 balls and a strike. Kicks and fires. There's the strike.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Slapped foul. Three-2 on the way. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him. That's the inning. 1 left for Texas, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's Kyle Tucker. The pitch.
Count is full. 3-2.
That one down the line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. And that one's going to get into the corner. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Turned on that inside pitch nicely and ripped it down the line to pick up 2 bases. That can be a tough pitch to keep fair, but his timing was great.
Yuli Gurriel up next for the Astros. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And the pitch. High chopper to third. Culberson picks it up, zips it to first, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
The left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Yordan Alvarez blasts one out. His 7th home run of the season. It's 3-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. 0 for 1 so far. Next one misses, and it's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Swing and a ball popped up. Base hit into right field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
The batter, number 11.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So digging in, Nico Goodrum, a switch hitter batting right. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Two outs. And a foul ball left side. And here it comes. This one high in the air to left center. Sola makes the catch, and that'll do it. Yordan Alvarez goes yard for Houston. It's now 3-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Cole Calhoun.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And he deals. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2. Kicks and deals. Line to left. He's got it, and there's one down.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter, Andy Ibanez.
So the lineup flips over. Up next for the Rangers, Andy Ibanez. That one the other way, and foul ball. That one ripped. Way back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. His 4th home run of the season, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 3-1.
Got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
Base is empty, one away. Nick Solak stepping in for the Rangers. And he hits a ground ball right side. Gathers and throws to first. Got the out.
The shortstop, Corey Seager.
Now it's Corey Seager. Single to right in his first trip. The pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike two. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And now it's even up. And now the lefty. Right side. Sneaks through, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
2 outs, runner at first. Now it's Marcus Semien. Out towards right center field. McCormick gliding back. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And that ends the inning. The Rangers do get one back on the long ball. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back in the park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jake Myers. Next one in the dirt.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And one gone.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And stepping in for the Astros, Martin Maldonado. 0 for 1 with a flyout. McCormick leads off first with one away. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Some early action out there in the bullpen. Colby Allard up and loosening in the pen. Ripped, but it curls foul. Tap to first. Low. Over to Seager. Back to first. Double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Astros 3 and the Rangers 1.
When I come out, they run out. I'll be rocking that stage to the sun out. Your boy cooked, I'm blown up.
Bottom four, and now here is Charlie Culverson. And a pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
The catcher,
Mitch Garver stepping in for the Rangers. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And a pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here. Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
First and second, no outs. So next to hit for Texas, Nathaniel Lowe. Strike 3, got him swinging. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday, another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Now here is Adolis Garcia. His first at bat was a strikeout. The pitch. Hit softly on the ground to third. Bregman quickly to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Calhoun.
Here's Cole Calhoun.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
To the right side. Tosses to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Rangers leave a pair, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And a 3-2. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
The first baseman, number 10.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Here's Gurriel. Perez checks on first. Tucker gets back easily. Tucker on at first. Nobody out. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. And here it comes.
That's ball three.
On the ground to short, and it's through for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Martin Perez gives way. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Colby Allard. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
First and second here, no outs. The punch out there, 1 out.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Two and one now. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Runners at first and second with one gone. On the ground right side. Tries to reach for it, but it's through. And he's in safely at third. And a run comes in to score. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Alex Bregman. 2 on, 1 out. On the corner for a strike. 1 and 2.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run across. Now a long throw home. Head first slide safe at the plate. It's 6-1.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Nico Goodrum. He's 0 for 1. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
The pitch. Stays alive. 2-2 now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Garcia giving chase. Long run. Nice grab. And that's the inning. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Astros 6 and the Rangers 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Andy Ibanez. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
This one popped up. Altuve makes the grab. And there's one away. Here's Nick Solak. Here's a 1-1.
Pull, that's inside.
Swings and misses and 1 down below the zone.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Two outs, base is empty. Seager stands in now. Hard on the ground to first. Gurriel takes it himself. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Nothing doing for the Rangers. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. And welcome back. Top six. Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Jake Myers. The 1-1. And misses inside. And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the center field.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now Chas McCormick. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's the result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mixing up the speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Man at first, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Martin Maldonado. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
High in the air, out to right. Calhoun gets under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Astros 6 and the Rangers 1. Welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
I don't wear a cape or apron, so I ain't saving you a cleaning house. Do you think that's just a statement?
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Two now. Semien waits. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses across the first, and Semien is out. Here's another look with StatCast singing. The throw needed to be strong to beat the runner, and it was.
Yeah, that play was close, and I think we need to credit that 88-mile-per-hour throw as the difference maker right there. That's just impressive.
Next up for Texas, Charlie Culberson. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one is gone. His first homer of the year, and they slice into the lead. It's 6-2.
Percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Next to hit, Mitch Garver. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 6-3.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. 2-2 now. Bounced up the middle. Goodrum collects. Throws to first, and they get the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. 2 down, nobody on. Way out front for strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Phil Maton appears to be getting loose. Baez getting cranked up as well. The wind of the pitch. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. And now 2-2. Kicks and fires. On the ground, right side. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out. Yuli Gurriel digs in now, and he's already singled in this game. Out towards left center. Garcia gliding to his right. 2 away now.
The left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
The 1-1. Yordan Alvarez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Here's a rocket out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3, but they still lead at 6-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Hector Neris. And he'll work on holding this lead.
Neris.
Set for the last half of the 7th. And the batter now, Cole Calhoun. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Designated hitter, Andy Ibanez.
And now the DH, Andy Ibanez. He's already homered in this game. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. (3-2). The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Up next for the Rangers, Nick Solak. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Here's a 2-2. And it goes just foul. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Shortstop
Phil Maton on to pitch out of the pen here. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Now pitching for Houston, number 88, Phil Maton.
And here's Corey Seager to hit.
You're trying to keep the line moving. This is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
The 1-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Base hit center field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even
there's a swing and a drive. Pulls it in on the warning track. Rangers leave a pair, and they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. New pitcher on now, Brent Martin. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's had the last 5 days off. We're at the top of the 8th. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a line drive at a right field and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Alex Bregman.
Stepping in, Alex Bregman. And a pitch.
Hold it. I got to count 2-2.
And down on strikes he goes. And 1 out now.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Nico Goodrum up here. On the ground, a short could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Throw to first, safe.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
So now the Astros designated hitter, Jake Myers. And the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
First and second, 2 down. And next to hit for Houston, Chas McCormick. Left field. Solak in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 2 left for the Astros as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead.
There's a strange wind blowing. It's coming back.
Oh, here we go. Pedro Baez.
The human rain delay. He's sped up this year, though.
He's been so good against lefties.
fire.
At the belt and fires. Culberson at the plate now. That's ball one. The Astros have some action in their pen. Ryan Presley, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth. Went right after him there, Siggy. No messing around.
3 pitches right there. 3 really good fastballs in that at bat. But what stood out is all of them in a different part of the zone. He started them away. You look out over the plate as a hitter, and then he busts you in. You're not quick enough to be able to pull the trigger and turn on it. And then he finished up in the zone. Good velocity. Caught the top part of that strike zone. That's a great example of how you mix your locations. Just as important as mixing speeds.
Rolls across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
Low.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to hit for Texas, Nathaniel Lowe.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Righty delivers. And now 2 balls and a strike. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. And a big swing and a miss. In time to Gurriel. That ends the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Joe Barlow. He last pitched 2 days ago. And welcome back. We go to the 9th. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Martin Maldonado. Here's a 1-1. Gets him to chase after that one. Action in the pen down there. John King, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And that one fouled off. And a 1-2 again. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. Fouled off to the right. The 2-2. That's inside. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Next offering misses. 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Garcia racing over to make the catch.
The left fielder, Yordan Alvarez.
Tucker leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. Yordan Alvarez circles the bases. And they add on. It's 8-3.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Altuve. Fouled off down the right side. One and two now. Altuve waits. That one in the dirt. The count now 2-2. Good eye right there. Three and two now. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman. Right-hander kicks, deals. In there at the knees. Swing and a ball hammered left field, and that's just foul. The pitch stays alive. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Boom, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Garrett Richards on the pitch here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So 2 down. Nico Goodrum up next for the Astros. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. 1st and 2nd, 2 down. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. It's now 8-3. Welcome back. Leading off, Adolis Garcia. And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off, 2-2. And the righty deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole
Calhoun stepping in for the Rangers. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andy Ibanez.
Next to hit, Andy Ibanez. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he walked him.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Last chance now for the Rangers. Now here is Nick Solak. The 1-1. Now one missed. Just 1 out away. Try to close it out. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Here comes a 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Slow roller to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight, First for the victorious Astros, 8 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Rangers, 3 runs, 6 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 29 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Globe Life Park, 48,114. The Rangers thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you and good night.
Renaissance starter, my mind divine, it take me a lot farther. Growing up, I really had beef with my father, but why bother explaining my feelings? Try harder, but either way they gon' paint you the villain. 8 months with no phone, dog, we aiming for brilliance. High level maintaining the building, we making it. Alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut, cause got ultimatums. Stupid situations, the tongue often creates them. The motor mouth is usually causing mayhem. Little tongue flow sinister, I'm a finisher. Many men gon' need ministers, I'm a venom. Enemies, I'm the enema. I'm a on them, just like my keys drop my... Confidential, it's consequential. Philosophies unidentical. I'm not India, my Siamese brother Benjamin. That's how I stick to him. These diamond bees, all BBs, I call them biblical. Skating underneath the bridge, stay hustling as it is. Make money, feed the kids. Ain't nothing in the fridge. Wake up, repeat the sins. 8, I need a 10, stay muddy to the lid. 800, eat it. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call hit boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gonna give her some. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Never lied in my rhymes, you can go ask Jennifer, that's my mom's name. I create and find change, my mind frame ensures that forever I'll reign. vivid, it's intrinsic, it's majestic, it's smeared like lipstick, colorful on our souls. A mouth full of gold or a drummer's roll. Stories get told about us. That's why things so blind without us. Wherever we are, you can feel the prowess. Whenever we move, yo, we turn the style up. I'ma just give black powers flowers, whether in the projects or the palace. Even when the pale horse tried to gallop and stir it up, we kept the balance. We moved in silence, we moved the loudest. Ancestors in my dreams, they moved the wildest. They prayed about us, praised and shouted. Picture this country being brave without us. A slave's nostalgia, moved through the woods with vigor. When we got free, the world moved with us. Now they wanna change their bodies, go figure. Used to call us, now they wanna be. We the rivers that move through the jungle, yo. When we move, we make the world wonderful. The whole world following our back. When we move, the whole world following our back.
And who can move like this? Let me see what I can do right quick. My people were made of who's like this. Boy fly, they never flew like this. Pitch black butterfly from the other side. Somebody's style was lost, it wasn't mine. I'm in a small demographic of real ones dealing with all things classic. King's fabric, linen and silk. From the home of the solid gold, honey and milk. The ones who built it from the mud, soil and sand. The black man, the world in the skin of his hand. Pop Della sock when I shine beyond Stella. Fella, Kwame and Crummer. Mandela, leader, truth teller. The ink well dweller. My pen signs a New York Times bestseller. When I move, y'all move in my wake. Energy, I generate. How to never move weak, I demonstrate. Celebrating my peace when I innovate. For my dons and divas, weighing odds and evens. To the non-believers, vagabonds and heathens, achievers. We ain't satisfied with dreaming. Long as I'm still breathing, watch how I move.
The whole world following our back. When we move, the whole world following our back.
got a lot to prove. I feel like y'all cannot walk in my shoes. I feel like I'm damaged beyond repair. I feel like I lost a whole lot of screws. I feel like as a kid, nobody was there for me mentally. Nothing else mattered as long as we had a roof. But I needed a home, not a house. I mean, I wouldn't have minded more room, but it's cool. In my heart, I knew there was a Benz coming. But for now, we worried when the rent coming. What would you do for Luke when your band's slumming? For your heads coming, wasn't cooking no soup on that rubbing. We was heating up water to cleanse from it. I got through it, I'm showing improvement, I could prove it. I'm a truest, always knew that I could do it. I'm a student and a teacher, I could teach you. I could eat for any feature, could preach it. I've heard a serpent serve a sermon, seen an angel to me with demons, deceiving. So please don't believe that I don't belong. Every demon, I'm conquering them all. I felt the rain, I felt the sun, and y'all better feel this rain again. I ain't gotta talk at all. It's easy to tell that I belong to a higher power, even when I see it. Did it rekindle my firepower? You not a threat, nothing to fight about. I see you even when my light is out. Okay, hey, okay. You not in the house, outside of my house. I'm making no noise, just chasing the cloud. Yeah, you want to cheese, but without no dreams, you will continue to sleep on the couch, shooting the scene and making a scene. That's two different things that you're not about. Hey, okay, hey, okay. Hey, it's been so long that I had to be strong, had to carry my own, had to do it alone, but I could carry it on. I could carry it on. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, you can take my arm, you can take my phone, you can take my leg, you can take my phone. When they try to move in, you know what you must do, right?
Coming out the room without the sun or the moon, it is safe to assume that we've been well groomed in the village of platoons. I'm signal out the boom, wanna test you, get doomed. We done. Here's a demonstration show, put the arrow to the bow, strategy to the foe, victory, see it glow, and we take the win, a lap around the river, and we back. Only got allowed that we done. Show off with the mask that is now worn. Devil man, look around, say it's war torn. What do you know about the secrets bestowed and the stories we told? We done. Action, spiritual or physical, closer to the mystical. Ancestor visit you, spin your ear, and you can hear clear, you know. We're moving out when the moon shine, and lay out in the sunshine. More time on us now, slide. Escape the rule, we the jewel, we the. See how women are the big boss, and the men see they keep course. Quickly we move it, slick target, groove it.
Africa, Africa, we about to blow like a harmonica. We about to show you that everything you stole is living and breathing and coming right back at you. Listen, everything's circular, beginning with end of us. I can tell by the look in your face when you look in our eyes that you really just scared of us. The new breed coming down that mountain. We ain't afraid of no thing. All that slave thing, no way. Hey, this ain't Hollywood, this ain't a movie, ain't cool, ain't cut. We cutting up the whole system, so if you ain't with us, then you better run. Back off with the coffin and coffin shot. We did the breed and we really don't care. We stop and tick off and commit the block. We did the breed, we did the breed.
Melanin glowing for the world to see. Your insecurity's not concerning me. I mean, God is a woman, that's my firm belief. And they wanna burn it down to the third degree. Grab a hold of the locks and insert the key. How many leaders does it take to be free? Don't wanna be Jack trying to get out the box. Should be stuck in there if you don't know how much it's all cost. Whoa, many layers is what's underneath. Look a little closer, I promise I'm more than you see. Please don't tell me you're different, I know I'm more than unique. Self-loving is all that I need. Never slow up, I don't know defeat. My heritage comes from royalty. That's trials of bone and gold chains. More pain than up on chains. Still in chains. Which one of you politicians wanna be stepping in and up in a bad space? Step in my ring, you better know it's a sad day. I'm trying to dismiss us, I'll kick you out the place. Make them go missing, won't even leave a trace. Give me your best thing and I'll tell you that's a waste. I've been investing in my from day. You
home the sessions that you got. Tell them you can't make the drive. They spraying on a bad day. Saw that quote. I don't know if I got 911 to dial. This shit made me cry. Man, it's civilized. I ain't born to die. I need to stay a while.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Atlanta Braves. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Matt Olson leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, he'll hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
Just about set to go. Our starter in this one, Waskari Noah. What do you have on him, Siggy?
A very forgettable start his last time out. Was only able to work a couple of innings. We're looking for him to put it all together today. Command, tempo, and just really a confident presence out there on the mound.
So just about set. Here's Nick Madrigal. So now 3-2. Bounce to the right side. The throw to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Nico Horner.
Here's Nico Horner. No score, just getting started. Top of the first. And it's even up.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there are two outs.
The first baseman, Frank Schwindel.
And here's the first baseman, Frank Schwindel. Ground ball, Austin Riley. Sends it across to first, and the Cubs go 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the first. And on the mound now, Wade Miley.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. Big stock center field. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Kicks and deals. The other way, and a base hit right there. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners, nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 1-2 now on Acuna. Bounce to third. He pulls into second as they jump ahead. A run scores.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Here is Matt Olson. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And that one cutting but missing down low. The pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Dave, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's Austin Riley. Stays alive.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Pulls it in on the warning track. Both runners tagging. He's in on the sac fly, and they take a 2-run lead. Here's Eddie Rosario. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Olson at second. Rosario over at first with one away. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Batting it.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
d'Arnaud.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Horner makes the catch, and that'll do it. End of the first. Back here in Atlanta, here's a big power threat. Patrick Wisdom. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2 stays alive. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and that's the first out.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
That is it. The the center fielder,
Rafael Ortega stands in. And here it comes. Swings and misses, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They trail it here 3-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Adam Duvall at the plate. And he deals. That one missing inside. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
The batter, number 1.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Double the lead off the bottom of the first. That hits the dirt, and a count 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
On the ground to third, and foul ball. Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Now the throw to first on the run. And Albies is retired.
Not shortstop,
Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves. And the 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Well, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of 917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
Out to short. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
And the batter now, Matt Olson. This guy has turned into a beast. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Left-hand batter waits. Hit hard, base hit. Swanson rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's 4-0. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
And now, Austin Riley. Now this is in the air down the line. On the move towards the line. And that is that. We played 2 full. It's the Braves 4 and the Cubs nothing. To the third inning, and now Wilson Contreras. pitch. Popped up. Snags it on the run. And a quick out, number one. Jonathan VR up to hit. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and fires. Just missed.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
One down, base is empty. That clips the corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And the pitch. Got him looking. And there's two down.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Nelson Velasquez, the next Cub to hit. Next pitch is outside. Two one now. Swings through that one for strike two.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Here comes a pitch. And down on strikes. And that is that. And the Cubs are down in order. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. And now the lefty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The wind and the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Zips it across. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Alex Dickerson.
Now it's Alex Dickerson. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. He's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
One out, runner at second. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's two away.
The batter, the right fielder, Adam.
And next for Atlanta, Adam Duvall. Dickerson stands at second with two gone. That one the other way. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Braves strand one, but they're in front 4-0. Back at Truist Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Nick Madrigal. Next pitch is outside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And that one is lifted in the air. Duvall settles under this one, and there's one down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Nico Horner.
Here's a speed threat, Nico Horner.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And a 1-1. That catches the corner. The Cubbies yet to pick up a hit here. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 away.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
So up now for Chicago, Frank Schwindel. 2 outs. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Cubs down quietly. They're down 4-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the 4th. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. Next one misses, and now 3-2.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Swing and a tapper. Gets it to first.
Leadoff
hitter retired in the 4th.
Shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson, the next to hit.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Out. Number 2.
Number 13. Ronald.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. 2 down, nobody on. Strike 2.
Yeah, he's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Down in order go the Braves. They lead 4-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Patrick Wisdom. That's out to center field. Acuna makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Ian Happ.
And now it's going to be Ian Happ. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The Cubs hitless so far in the game. And that one pulled foul.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Next offering upstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. The punch out there. And the first two set down at the top of the fifth.
No, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Now at the plate, Rafael Ortega. And it's fouled away.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They trail it here 4-0. Back here in Atlanta, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Matt Olson.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
The next pitch misses. Now 3-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Drew Smiley, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. Matt Olson goes deep. His 9th homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 5-zip.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. That's as far as Wade Miley will go, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Drew Smiley taking over on the mound. He's into the game to face his former team.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Out to short. To first, one away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Now the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. One-two now. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible 2-strike pitch.
Kicks and deals. In the air to left center. Happ going back on this one. Reaching for it and brings it in.
The designated hitter, Alex Dickerson.
2 outs, base is empty. There's Dickerson now. Left-hand hitter waits. And a good eye there.
2-1.
And that just misses. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now batting, the catcher, Travis Darno.
Runner at first with 2 away. And here's the catcher, Travis Darno. Lined into right. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now two on with 2 outs.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the right fielder, Adam Duvall. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. A switch hitter batting right. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where their clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. The next offering misses, and the count's even at 2.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
2-2. And downstairs.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score. Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. 2 outs, bases are full. Rips that one center field. Base hit. 1 run is in. In there safely.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Jesse Chavez. And he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his... So Contreras now up to the plate. This guy has turned into one of the best catchers in the game, but was originally signed by the Cubs as an infielder. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Out front and foul to the left side. Two now. On the ground. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
The designated hitter, Jonathan Villar.
Well, it's been a struggle on offense for them in this one, so maybe that wakes them up a little bit. You know, an error can certainly give the opposing lineup something to get excited about. You got somebody on base, so we'll see if they can make something of it.
Jonathan Villar, the next Cub to hit. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Got him. 1 down.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And I'll tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
And up next for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez. Struck out swinging his first time. Righty delivers. In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. At the belt and fires.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And that's ball 4.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, make sure to say hi to Kenny. Has some trouble with it. On to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
The Cubbies still looking for their first hit in this one. Next offering misses. 2-2. Next pitch downstairs, and it's a full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Third out. So he's through. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. And the righty deals. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Daniel Norris, the left-hander, up and throwing. Next pitch is popped up. Schwindel has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So up next, Austin Riley for the 4th time tonight. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Up next for Atlanta, the left fielder, Eddie.
Here's the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. And the right-hander deals.
That's a ball.
There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Nice grab on the run. And that top of inning number 7. And now Frank Schwindel. Next offering is down low.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
Here's a 2-1. And a swing and a miss there. And a pitch. That misses. Full count, 3-2. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
In the air, right field. Duvall puts it away. 2 away.
Left fielder, Ian Happ.
And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. The pitch. And the count 1-2. And here it comes. Out to short. Throw on to Olson, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Still 8-0. Back at Truist Park, bottom of the 7th. Now it's going to be Alex Dickerson. And 1-2.
Down 1-2.
And a ball evens the count. And a pitch. And a A foul ball, he stays alive. Ground ball, left side, and that squirts through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Travis d'Arnaud. 1-1 now. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count is even 2-2. Kicks and fires. Ground ball, could be 2. 1 at second. Return throw to first, and that's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So 2 down now, and here is Adam Duvall. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. Fly ball to right. Velasquez sizing this one up, and the inning is over. We go to the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Rafael Ortega. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The pitch stays alive. Late swing, foul to the left. And he deals. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
The catcher, number 40.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Next offering is downstairs. Foul ball. Two now. And another ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Rocketed out towards right center. And Acuna able to make the grab. And Contreras is retired. And there's one away.
Still rolling to start the 8th. Just 5 more outs to get.
Man at first. Now, Jonathan Villar, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
The 2-1. There's the swing and a miss.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
2-2 down. That's down and in. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Luke Jackson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Smith warming up as well. Ortega at first, one gone. The pitch. Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit. Ortega around third. He will score. It's 8-1.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Waskari Noah done for the night, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. So Luke Jackson gets the call. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
77, Luke Jackson.
Man at second with one away. Nelson Velasquez, the next Cub to hit. The pitch. Up the middle. But no throw, and they'll have runners at the corners with one out. And here is Nick Madrigal. Good contact guy, good defender. The next offering misses, and the count's full. And he chases that one. Now 2 out.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Next pitch is popped up. Chavez makes the catch. One away.
Batter number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves. And the next pitch is way outside. Bullpen activity starting up now. Daniel Norris preparing to come on if needed. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. And the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch off the plate. And the count's full.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fly ball down the line, and that's a base hit into left field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Up next for Atlanta,
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Acuna now. Right-handed reliever.
That's a ball. 2 balls.
That one off the mark, and that's ball 3. Swanson leads off first with 1 away. And there's ball 4.
Now batting. First base.
2 on with 1 out. Now in for the Braves, Matt Olson. He's already homered here in this one. 2-1 now, 2 aboard. Good eye in that spot. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Daniel Norris. And he steps right into a bases loaded jam.
Well, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 2 away. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. Hit on the ground to the right side. He'll do it himself, and that is the inning. Welcome back, and now the first baseman, Frank Schwindel. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Ground ball to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The third baseman, Patrick.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And now here is Patrick Wisdom. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now 1 away. Ian Happ now at the plate. The pitch. That's in there. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. Cubbies with only 1 out left.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Digging in, Rafael Ortega. And that'll get down for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now here is Wilson Contreras. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Just 1 strike away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two outs. To the left side, but it is well foul. To the right side. Albies on to first. Ball game. And the Braves take this one in a blowout.
Well, won by 7 runs. It's a real encouraging game all the way around. The hitters feel good about what they did in this one, but the pitchers also know that if they get into a little bit of a jam, they know the offense is very capable of putting up runs. Good job.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. All right, ready to go here. And today's starter, Miles Michaelis.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And now it's 1-2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Here's Starling Marte. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for bottom of the first. And pitching in this game, Taijuan Walker.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Edman. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Swing and a high fly ball left field, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
The shortstop, Edmundo.
And up next for St. Louis, Edmundo Sosa. Next pitch is downstairs. Oh, he dropped it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Nolan.
Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it. Hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Check swing. Went around. Going to count 1-2. Goldie off of first with 2 away. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. On to first. Out number 3. So 1 left for the second. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Line drive, caught. Now it's J.D. Davis. No score here in the second. So now 1-2.
1-2.
And there's a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. And now the count is even.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The third baseman, Eduardo.
2 outs, base is empty. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. 3-1 is on the way. Slow ground ball to the right side. Goldie takes it to the bag, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Back here in St. Louis, here's Tyler O'Neill. Righty delivers, and that's down and away.
3-1.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Up the middle. McNeil gets it to first, and O'Neill is retired.
The designated hitter, Corey.
Here's Corey Dickerson. The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for you. And welcome back. Well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. Here's Mark Canha. Bounce to the right. And he takes it himself for the out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
So digging in, Francisco Lindor. 2 hits and 4 at bats during yesterday's ball game. Swung on, belted. That one back there. And it's gone. Home run. Francisco Lindor takes him deep. His first homer of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. Here is James McCann.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one out to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The batter number 1, second baseman, Jeff
McNeil stands in. He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. And a 2-1 on the way. He swings and fouls one off. The kick, the 3-2. Swung on, popped up left side. And that'll do it. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. And now Bader up to the plate. The wind to kick the pitch. Just missed.
That's the ball.
High fly ball down the left field line. makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
This is Dylan Carlson. And the right-hander deals.
Ball high.
Chopped left side. No throw. He's safe at first.
The batter, number 19, second baseman, Tommy Edman.
Back to the top of the lineup, Tommy Edman. Next up for the Cardinals. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The count 2-1. Popped up. And they get Edman for the out. And there are two down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa getting ready to hit. The 1-1. Popped up left side. Lindor under it. And that is that. The Cards leave one. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Busch Stadium, and stepping in is the speedy Brandon Nimmo.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Outside.
Next pitch is outside. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Starling Marte up to hit. Next offering is in the dirt. The 2-1. This one pops straight up near the plate. Molina settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's Pete Alonso. He's 0 for 1. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Lace to right center, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, the designated hitter, J.D.
Singy, he squared that one up in a big way. So let's take another look at it with StatCast. Nerd Herd assemble.
Just incredible power in this swing as it came off the bat at 117 miles per hour. He saw it all the way. Really good weight transfer and just demonstrated some exceptional bat speed with that swing. Man, impressive.
Next pitch misses way outside. Slice to right and a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. First and second, 2 down. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar. And 1-2.
1-2.
Alonso over at second. Davis on at first with 2 down. Got him looking. And that is that. 2 left for the Mets. They lead it 1-0. Bottom 4. And here's the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Timid as a lion, quiet as a hurricane.
Tapped up the first base side. It's in and out of his glove. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Here's a speed threat, Tyler O'Neill. Grounded out his first time.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
1 out and a runner at second. And that one ripped to left, down the line, and it's foul. The 2-2 now. In the air, right side. Nimmo racing over to make the catch. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
In the air, out towards right center. Nimmo settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. So 1 left for the Cardinals. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. Next offering is down low.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty to the plate. And he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And a 3-1 on the way. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting, catcher, James McCann.
James McCann in now. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Next pitch is outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Liner, base hit. Canha headed for the plate. The throw in. In there. He scores. And they lead by 2.
The batter, number 1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Back to the top of the Mets order. And now here's Jeff McNeil. And the pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Edman. Off balance feed. There's 1. Over to first. Safe.
The right fielder, Brandon.
So up next, Brandon Nimmo.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed. Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
2 on, 1 out. Stays alive. Lindor, the runner at third. McNeil at first. 1 gone. Base hit, left center field. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 3-zip.
The center fielder, number 6.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So first and second with 1 man gone. And now the center fielder, Starling Marte. At the belt and fires. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a ball popped up, and that drops foul. And here it comes. This to center field. Bader should have this one. And puts the squeeze on that. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. 1 for 2. The 1-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. O'Neill under it. And the inning is over. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now Molina at the plate. The pitch. On the ground to the left. Lindor over to pick it up. And Molina is retired.
Now batting, center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Harrison Bader next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 1. He was robbed of a hit on a diving catch his first time up. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 2 away now.
Now batting, the right fielder, Dylan.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Dylan Carlson. Reached on an infield single his first time. The wind and the pitch. Oh, that one rides up and in.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
And he grounds one to the right side. Lindor gloves it. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Yeah, that's such a routine play. Probably makes that throw accurately 99 out of 100 times or even better. But that one just got away from him a little bit, and he couldn't stay on the bag at first.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Tommy Edman digs in now. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
No, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Carlson on second. Edman at first. 2 out of the inning. That's to third. Steps on the bag for the force. Inning over. So the Cards strand a couple. Still down 3-0. Arm into the game. The righty, Jake Woodford. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And welcome back. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, J.D. Davis. Here's a 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. 2-1 now. And that's in for a strike.
2-2.
2-2 down. He caught it behind his back. Nicely done for the out.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And now Eduardo Escobar.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And a pitch. On the ground to short. In plenty of time to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Mark Canha.
And next for the Mets, Mark Canha. Here's a 1-1. And misses inside. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Genesis Cabrera, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Whitley, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The 2-1. The other way, and it goes just foul. And he deals. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. Woodford with a move to first. Canha back in on a dive. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. Right-hander kicks, deals, and down on strikes he goes, and that will end the inning. Part of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at Busch Stadium. Well, we go bottom 6. Now up for St. Louis, Paul Goldschmidt. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's Nolan Arenado. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Two now. And now it's filled up.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And a payoff pitch. Swings and misses. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Here's Dickerson now.
You don't gotta change yourself, yeah, for the better. You don't gotta blame, just accept what is better. And if you do change, then it's cool, cause you're cool, but it's strange when you ain't so, baby, be cool. Man, you don't gotta
Goldie off of first with 2 away.
You just gotta not give a doubt about a lot of
That one pulled foul. The pitch. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, not a whole lot behind that pitch. It's off speed, but it still stings. Getting hit by a fastball is a whole different story.
And a foul ball. And the pitch. Out towards right center field. Marte on his way in. That'll drop in. Plays it on a hop. Run comes in from second. It's 3-1.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Stepping in, Harrison Bader. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Runners stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is popped up. McCann drifts towards it, makes the catch, inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-1 ball game.
And all my haters, y'all can you softly, cause you're like the gas tank over Mr. Salty's in the winter. They ain't feeling you. See, every time you see me, I got something new.
Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the catcher, James McCann. One to McCann. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
The pitch. Out to short. Over to Goldie. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
Jeff McNeil.
So the batting order turns over. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil, 1 for 3. Next pitch is outside. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Center field. Bader glides back. Snags it for the second out.
The right fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets, and he's already singled in this game. Here comes a pitch. Now one miss. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Chop to third. Arenado picks it up, tosses to first. That ends the frame. Down in order go the Mets, but they still lead it 3-1.
7th inning stretch.
Seth Lugo comes on now. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Lugo.
Welcome back. Now here is Dylan Carlson. The 1-1. That one fouled off. Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Trevor May getting ready to go. Ottavino getting loose as well. And the next pitch is way outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
3-2 now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Carlson gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The tying run at the plate stays alive. Now fly ball to right center. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Edmundo Sosa.
Now the number 2 hitter, Edmundo Sosa. And that one gets away at the plate. And the runner stays where he is. And he grounds one back up the middle. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Up next for the Cardinals.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Trevor May gets the call from the pen, trying to protect this lead. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that. The Cards leave one, and they still trail it here, 3-1. Back here in St. Louis, here's the center fielder, Starling Marte.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Goldie steps on the bag. First out in the top of the 8th.
Alonso.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. Right-handed reliever. And that one in the air center field. Makes the grab for the second out.
The batter, the designated hitter, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Mets go down quickly as the lead remains 3-1. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And the batter now, Nolan Arenado. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Chases that one out of the zone. And a key out leading off the bottom of the 8th.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tyler O'Neill. And the right-hander deals. And down on strikes. That's the second out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Corey Dickerson, the next to hit. The pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Marte on the move. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Score holds. It's 3-1. Pitching change here, Cody Whitley. And this is his season debut.
Number 38, Cody Whitley.
We go to the 9th, and stepping in for New York, Eduardo Escobar. And the righty deals. Going to count 1-2. That misses off the outside edge. The 2-2. And that's outside. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. At the belt and fires. On the ground to third. Arenado to first in time. 2 quick outs here in the top of the ninth. Running out of chances to pad the lead. Two down, nobody on. And a count 1-2. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-2.
Righty to the plate. And now it's filled up. Left-hand batter waits. Now this is in the air down the line. O'Neill under this one. Brings it in. And that is the third out of the inning. Bottom part of the order. 7-8-9. 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Mets 3 and the Cardinals 1. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Edwin Diaz.
Back here at Busch Stadium. And stepping up to the dish is Yadier Molina. And a pitch. Strike 2.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
The pitch. And fouled off. Next offering is down low. Now 2-2. Next pitch, not close, up high. Righty delivers. That one ripped. Base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Now batting, center fielder.
Now just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, it takes so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Tying run at the plate. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And a pitch. Got him! Now one away.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
So digging in, Dylan Carlson. Molina, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
So the lineup flips over, and here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next offering way off the plate. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. 3-2 now.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
That one hit to right. Nimmo moving under it. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Another solid outing from him out of the bullpen. He's up to double digits now with his 10th save of the season.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious New York Mets, 3 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base. For St. Louis, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. The winning pitcher is Taijuan Walker. His record is now 2-0. The loss goes to Miles Michaelis. He falls to 2-1. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Canary yellow diamond in the pinky ring. I kiss it, keep it so exquisite, bro. Official, we on the mission. We the titcher. You the toilet paper, go and clutch it. Told the baddest man to hit the hand. I had to go and touch it. Yeah, rolling through the city, got the radio jumping, just read up another bag. But nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. It feels good to be a player, baby. Catch me off the traffic, got me swerving down the lane, steady dodging all the static. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. 1 time for the money, 2 times for the fit, 3 times for the bitty standing. I like money. Fred Creek clothes, I can speed out, did it still testing with home. Put that on me, first name Michael. Ass is a trash, but I ain't a like. And I'm really being honest means you can take it higher. Dance is a trash and your head ain't fire. Boss bigger, mean money, go get a self-figure. Been still in the hood with the drum, but the paper all come from the pad and the pencil, and the house been paid off and on 20 rum. Like pimping in the Lincoln Continental, say my name right, Michael Rum. Through the city, got the radio jumping, just ran up another bag. Everybody tell me now how you love that. Tell me how you love that. It feels good to be a player, baby. Catch me off the traffic, got me swerving all the lanes, steady dodging all the static. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. Yeah. Soon as we step out the door, y'all know what time it is. You know what I'm talking about? From the tennis shoes or the hard bottoms all the way up to the cap. And we don't even be capping. You feel me? Daddy Pat Sachs, man. Sleepy Brown. It's a Dungeon family affair. Broadcasting live from Stankonia. The place where all the funny things come from. You know what I'm talking about? Are you having a good time? You know what we're doing right here, man. Yeah. We're gonna hit the song from the back. Yeah.
por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique. Es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit. Está puesta por la calle, pa' con el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Sport. Está por la calle, pa' con el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Sport. No creen que Cuido lo mató con su arrebol. Desde que tiene 21 tiene la vida resuelta. Un pichea pero tienta, la
can walk and chew gum at the same time. I ain't on hiatus, I ain't missing in action. I'm the center of attention, the main attraction. When I enter the turf, when I pull up, people gather around me like an ice cream truck. People always ask me what I do for a living. I wear many hats, I'm something like Lee. I love she got her like a field goal pop, softer than the King Hawaiian roll.
Subwoofer bouncing like a trampoline. Glass shake when I roll past the scene. Candy apple paint dripping classic green. Everybody eating, you can ask the team. Fast and mean, speakers bumping, tags is clean. Keep me something on bad to popo. Bass hit like an earthquake. Just hold on, I hit the block and roll on.
Got like 218s. Her favorite Too Short song is In Those Jeans. Shake it, baby, if you like this song. Do it. Dance every time they turn it on. It's got more bass than baseball. She down on it. I gotta give her what she want. Turn it up loud and let that bump. Everybody love the fun. Slumping in the trunk. You in the back seat, wishing you was in the front. She said something, asked me if I heard. I can't hear one.